Welcome guys to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing you the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake. I am a real world flight dispatcher aiming to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And welcome to Glacier Park International Airport here in Glacier Park, Montana. Actually, it's Kalispell, Montana. One of the most beautiful states in all the land. So actually, before we get to the flight, literally like an hour ago, got a cool new toy in the mail. It's not really a toy, but it's kind of a toy. Actually, I think it's meant to be a toy. I don't know how, but it's more like a model. Stumbled upon it on the internet. The size of it sounded too good to be true. The cool little feature that it's got sounded too cool to be true for the price. So as y'all can see, hang on, get that. So as y'all can see, you got a wall full of model airplanes. We've got a case over there full of airplanes. Those airplanes average anywhere between like $32 to roughly $60, depending on the airplane and how new it is, that kind of stuff. Today I found a really cool model. I think it starts at around $65, but if you want to add cabin lights, it's $80. Now this was the only US carrier that they had, which I find kind of strange. Look at this big boy. Now let me turn these lights off and see if y'all can see it. Nah. It's hard to, you can kind of see it there. But there are cabin lights on. If you pop it, they come on. You can even see it on the inside of the airplane. How damn cool is that? Try to get it. But anyways, this thing is massive. It is a, I believe, 1/80th scale, whereas all those behind me are like 1 to 150, 1 to 200. That the smaller the second number is, the larger it is. This thing is massive. In fact, just for scale reference, this one is 1 to 150, and you can see that difference. That thing is huge. That's what she said, or he said. Get a new song going there. Anyways, but yeah, that just that came in today, and thought I would show it to you. It's actually pretty good detail to it. A lot more than I thought it would have been. It's about the same level of detail as, actually maybe a little bit more level of detail than the Skymarks airplane. This was maybe $45 as I got it when they first came out. This is a 320 Neo with the Wi-Fi dome. That's the only thing that's missing on this one is a Wi-Fi dome. But yeah, it's massive. It does not have anything on the wooden stand, but it does come with a wooden stand and a metal, I don't know, or I guess wooden base, metal stand, which is something you typically see with executive models. This is the size of an executive model. Executive models are usually like between 200, 300, sometimes $400. This one was 80, and it will definitely suffice. So anyway, I just wanted to share that with y'all. If anybody's interested in these types of airplanes, they do have other ones. They got 7.8s. Actually, I can't remember what all other airplanes they got, but I can try to locate that for y'all. Put it in the chat. This thing is pretty fucking awesome. So I'm gonna set this up here on top in all of its glory, and we'll turn it that way. Sweet. Stick this one back where it goes. Cool. Alrighty. So let's jump to the chat real quick. Dustin, my friend, how's it going? How was the day? Nice old school duck delivery. Yes, sir. I think this was one of the first ones that came out for the Fenix. I grabbed it super fast. And Kieran, what's going on, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Hope everybody's having a great day. So, we've obviously already started the passenger boarding. And as far as GSX goes, it's going to take a little bit longer. We're going to get... That doesn't seem like enough fuel. Okay. Do that. And let's get packs rolling. Alright, so we have finished our exterior inspection through the little intro. Got our flight attendant on board. She's ready to rock and roll. So how about we do the same? Man, I really like the black nose on this livery. Now, let's not pay any attention to the pink lines on the ground. I was planning to do this stream yesterday, but I was trying to fix this. I thought maybe the airport was out of date. I updated the airport, didn't work. And then I'm also having issues with Salt Lake City and their jet bridges. So when we get there will be no jet bridges. So we're flying pretty ratchet today. But whatever. It is what it is. Alright, let's get this thing rolling. I'm not going to waste any time. We've already initiated the flight in the AOC menu. Let's go here. We'll get a sim brief pulled up for y'all. And get where y'all can see it. We'll do it all on this side.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard.
Alright, so we are going to be Delta Airlines 2541. Cost index is 7. Cruising altitude is going to be 350, temperature of minus 49. Triple pause is 41,800 feet. It's never like even, so I like to just add a couple random digits on the back end. Get our wind out of uplink. Jay, what's up, dude? How's the day going? Are you working today? Flight plan, Glacier Park, departure, departing off runway 2 on the, I believe it's Kili 1. Yep. Kili 1, Kili. So no transition. So we'll roll it down, look for Kili in there. It's in there. Muy bien. Arrival, ILS 34 left, I believe is what OFP says. Yep. And we're going to be on the Skis 5 arrival. PIH transition, and let's see what we got as far as approach vias. Computer will work. Insert that. Looking for any discons that shouldn't be there. That one should be there, so we'll leave that secondary. Copy the active. Evil, plan to hold there for our engine out procedure. And rad nav, we'll just leave all that. Not gonna hard tune anything. Under init, our zero fuel weight is planned at 136.4. We'll do our standard CG of 30. 0.3 on the taxi fuel. 0 out the route reserve. No alternate today. And our reserve fuel is 3.2. Block fuel carrying 12.1. Yep, so that is in there. And let's get our weather. Wind 030, 16 gusting 22, 10 statute miles, broken at 10,000, temperatures 14, dew point 3, altimeter's 3002. Or, I said 3002, 3022. Duh. Yes, I know, dumbass. Standby as well. So, question for y'all: do y'all want to fly on VATSIM, which I don't think anybody's controlling right now? Nope, no controllers at all. So, do y'all want to fly on VATSIM, or would you like me to load up AIG live traffic? It might affect the frame rates. If it affects the frame rates, then we'll have to probably turn it off. But it might give us a little more of a lively flying world. So I'll leave that up to y'all. Put it in the chat what y'all would like to see. It's just an idea. All right, 3022. Let's see, on our SID of the Kili 1 departure. Top altitudes assigned by ATC. So let's just go with 11,000. That looks good. Cool. And we're just about finished boarding. Only got 30 more passengers, so we'll get that APU on. Sweet, so at this point we're just waiting to get our actual numbers. Damn, they got the airplane all closed up and everything. We weren't ready for that yet. Getting a little camera set up for a pushback view. And about 5 more passengers. Alright, so guess we can't really do a departure brief until we get those final numbers. Alright, so they are done boarding. And we'll prepare for pushback. So let's see. Actual zero fuel weight came out to be a little bit lighter than planned, 134.9. With a CG of 30.4. And let's see, all twos, drive packs on. Alright, so our takeoff weight's gonna be 146.6 with a CG of 29.7. And that's gonna give us flaps 1 down 0.3. Flex temp of 60. Engine out is 3970. And then thrust reduction, acceleration, climb altitude is also 3970. Let's see. V speeds 43, 43, 45. And that is in there. Let's see if I can do a departure brief off the top of my head. Alright, so for the departure brief, it's going to be, the aircraft type is a 320. For tail strike avoidance, it's going to be a right seat takeoff, no MELs or CDLs that degrade the performance of the aircraft. It's going to be a single engine taxi. Our taxi route will be Bravo 8 short of 2. No hot spots, no runways to cross. Weather is not a factor. Terrain is a factor. We do have mountainous terrain in the area, so we'll be aware of that. We'll get the terrain on the ND. If we have any issues before V1, it'll be my decision to direct the takeoff. Come to please stop, set the parking brake, call flights to their station. Analyze situation, call for any ECAM actions or the emergency evacuation checklist as required. After V1, we're going to go hold to evil. We'll speed up, clean up. Engine out is 3970 off the ground. We are over max landing weight. If we need to come back, we'll come back to runway 2. If all goes to plan, we're going to fly the Kili departure. Top altitude is 11,000 feet. We're squawking 2,000. Now let's see what anybody said. AIG, okay. Let's see. Let's get the AIG going real quick. And obviously, we may not see much of anything here in Glacier Park. But I'm sure we'll see plenty in Salt Lake. There are 3 minutes for the APU bleed. We can disconnect all that. Cool. Alright, before start, checklist. Maintenance log entails onboard and check. Cover preps complete. Gear pins, covers are removed. Signs are on and auto. ADIRs are in nav. Fuel. Let's see. 10.7 is min, and we've got 12.1 on board. Altimeters. 3020 set. EFB is checked. Windows, doors, and slides are closed and armed. Beacon is on. Thrust lever is idle. Parking brakes on. Transponder is in auto. Before start, checklist is complete. I'll just get pushed out of here. AIG still loading. Just finished waiting on my damn wife to get here. She has not been here on time all week. Had a tail today that its ACARS quit working. Had to read performance numbers to that tail twice. Yeah, we call that a radio closeout. We called it something different at my previous airline. I've always kind of enjoyed doing those, and especially with Fenix and the Airbus, all that. For me, doing a radio closeout, my company directly corresponds with this airplane, which has given me a lot of insight. The more that I've learned about the radio closeouts. 135.0 and 30.4. Sweet. 29.7. Alright, see if these guys are ready. I do think they are. Let's get that second camera on. Got the dog laying over there. That is the dog that just had surgery yesterday. And he is doing a lot better. So brakes released, and we'll see if they're ready to go. I got their stupid messages turned off. Yep. Rocking and rolling. Let's get that block time. We'll be a single-inch taxi, so we're not in a super hurry to get that first engine started. Rolling one.
And place smaller items, including handbags, under the seat in front of you. If you lose your...
Hate that.
signs located throughout the cabin, in addition to any crew members' instructions. Smoking
About to say, I turned off the confirm good engine start shit too, so I don't always remember that. It's a pretty short taxi, so I'll tell you what, we'll go ahead and start too. He always walks to the wrong side of the airplane, which drives me nuts. Yeah, I can't wait for FS traffic either. Josh, good afternoon. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thanks for coming along, coming to hang out with us today. And we've got a good start on number one, or number two, rather.
Now, before we take off, be sure your seat is upright, your aisle armrests are lowered, and your tray table is put away. As we come through the cabin for our final safety check, please let us know
That's
if you
probably
need anything before
0.4.
we
There
take
we go.
off. And finally, now would be a good time for everyone to review the safety information card, which is in your seat pocket.
Alright, after start checklist, engine anti-ice is off, yellow electric pump is off, for the trim is 0. After start checklist is complete.
Now, as we get ready for takeoff, please sit back, settle in, and enjoy your flight.
Cool. Alright, let's rock and roll. I'm used to taxiing on One engine. It's kind of weird having two. Brake check. Pressure 0, I'm hoping. Get in a cinematic flight controls check. And then we're going to actually do one when we're supposed to. Alright. Get on this straight away, and we'll do our mini brief flight controls check before takeoff flow and before takeoff checklist. He's fine, I'll watch him. Clear left and clear right.
We're ready for departure.
Thank you, ma'am. It's going to be a sharp little turn getting out of here. And again, guys, just ignore the pink. I don't know what causes that. The airport is up to date. So, I don't know. I was trying to look it up before the stream, but no joy. Alrighty, mini brief. Departing off runway 2. Gross weight's 146.8. Flap config is 1 plus F. Fuel is basically 12,000 even. V1's 143, V2's 145. We're flexing 60. Top altitude's 11,000 feet, and our first fix is that. Whatever that is. Flight controls, check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Flight controls checks complete. How did that disarm? Alright, before takeoff checklist to the line. Before takeoff checklist to the line. Gross weight comparison is complete. Pitch trim is 29.7% CG set. V1 VRT. Oh my god. V1 VR V2 flex is 143, 143, 145. Flex 60. Flaps config 1 plus F. Flight instruments checked. Flight controls are checked. ECM mode takeoff all green. ECM status is checked. Wind shears on auto. TCAS code set TRA. Cabin crews advised. Mini brief is complete. Before takeoff checklist to the line is complete. So Jay, in regard to one pack INOP, I don't know about y'all's 175s or 170s, whichever one. I can't even remember which one y'all fly. But in the Airbus, we can still go up to 370 with a pack INOP. So it's not that big a deal for us. Now, when I was at Trans States, one pack INOP was pretty detrimental. I think we were capped at like 270, something like that. But not on the Airbus. We do have a certain pack MEL that we don't usually get very often. It will restrict us to 310. But for the most part, with a pack MEL, it's usually the dash 15, which restricts us to 370 instead of 390. Alright, before takeoff checklist below the line. Runway 02 is confirmed. Fuel min 10.7. We've got 11.9 on board. Engine mode selected. Normal bleed packs are set. APU is off. Before takeoff checklist below the line is complete. Clear on the approach. It's weird not making any call outs. And clear down the runway. Here we go. %. Man flex, SRS runway, Arthros blue. Hey, nice throw set. Yeah, my frame's definitely being affected since we turned on AIG. It's V1 and rotate. We got positive rate, gear up. Nav. Acceleration, climb altitude. Positive trend. Thrust climb. Flaps up, speed checks, flaps up. After takeoff checklist, landing gears up, flaps retract to bleed. My God. There it goes. After takeoff checklist, flaps, or gears up, flaps retract to bleed pack set, and APU's off. After takeoff checklist is complete. And we'll keep the climb going up to 230. Oh man, I would love to see this departure in person. Yeah, I think AIG's kind of hitting the frame rates a little bit. Let's just test it out by... We'll shut it off here in a second. Huh. That's weird. It's showing several airplanes at Glacier Park, but we didn't see shit. Wonder if I need to go turn on this is how I thought the approach into Denver would look. It kind of does if you're coming from like anywhere from the west. If you're coming from the east, it's all going to be flat. I need to do my fam ride somewhere cool this year. I got to do a fam ride not this month, but but next month I want to go somewhere mountainous. I don't have a lot of options, and anywhere I go is going to be a long way because I'm in Orlando. I love that though. I love how it's like flat and it's just like a sudden BAM! Mountains. So what is everybody up to on this glorious Friday? My girlfriend just left to go to the gym. And other than doing this stream with you guys, I'm going to be going to Texas Roadhouse with a couple of friends of ours later on this evening. And then probably head on over to downtown Sanford and hit up one of our favorite breweries. They got a blueberry IPA that's just like so good, so drinkable, lots of flavor, like a lot of hops with a hint of blueberry. Oh, that's perfect. They usually got live music going. Good time. I just don't know how big of drinkers our friends that we're going with are, which is always good because then they can drive us home. There is transition altitude. If I can get my mouse to go right. Standard, standard, standard. So how'd you get trolled by the defect, folks? And what does your very gourmet meal consist of? I would assume that you're probably still sitting in a chow hall right now. And I probably know, well, I guess it depends on where your class is at on base. But I'm pretty sure I know what commissary you eat at based off of what squadron you're in. Man, it is a little bumpy today. A little bit of mountain wave. So I turned off AIG. Let's see how it affects the frames. I've always gotten worse frame rates in the Fenix with AIG on. Dirty looking wing. Alright, speed alt star. And let's take it up to our final of 35. Thrust climb, open climb, 35 blue. Okay, yeah, I know where you're at. That's where I would go. So whenever I would have to go sign in for my detail at the Reserve Liaison office, I would go to that one to get food. Then I would go to the other one by my squadron whenever I was not on my detail. How's training going so far? How are you liking Wichita Falls? As for a little bit of cheese, worker said okay, and now I'm eating a cheese salad. As for a banana, they said, yeah, a banana, and gave me sake. What the fuck? Then again, said he gave me cornbread. Wow. Hey, at least there's people serving you, right? I guess worst case, they wouldn't have enough people, and then you don't have enough food or something. With all the shortages of labor that's going on right now. Turquoise green, what is happening? Welcome aboard. Welcome to Delta Airlines Flight 2541 service from Glacier Park, Montana over to Salt Lake. Don't know if you were around or not, but we talked about it earlier. I'm having issues with jetways in Salt Lake City, so don't expect any jetways when we get there. And then when we come back, we're going to come back to Glacier Park, and we're still going to have pink lines on the taxiways. It's a little irritating, but is what it is. But since I did my PT test yesterday, I'm eating salad, stuffed bell pepper, squash, cheesecake, and sweet tea. Definitely very light. A lot lighter than I would be eating. Turquoise green, man, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciate the support, and I hope that my future content continues to please and continue to earn your support. So thank you, my friend. I appreciate you very much coming to hang out with us and being part of the Wrong Side Simulations channel. Hopefully you're able to hear me. I have not figured out yet how to make the audio for those last a little too long, but nonetheless, man, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate your support. I'm sort of enjoying it, missing flying planes, but overall I'm having fun. Nice. That's good. What have you found anything fun to do off base yet? There ain't much. And the mall is so small you can walk from one side to the other in like 4.5 minutes. Not that people even shop in malls anymore. They did a lot more about 11, almost 12 years ago when I was there. The ride seemed like they've smoothed out a little bit. We'll give it a few more minutes, and if the ride stay like this, we'll turn the seatbelt sign off for our lovely passengers in the back. I was watching this mock. It kept switching. It didn't know what it wanted to do. Alright, so while we're waiting to get to cruise, let's go ahead and just kind of do a little preliminary arrival setup using our hat flow. So we'll start with flight plan. Make sure runway 34 left is what we want to land on. I'm going to look at the airport diagram, just confirm that is what I want. We might actually go 34 right with the direction that we're coming in from, so let's change that. Arrival 34 right. All that looks good. Let's look at the vias for that. So in the vias we've got Plague. Where's the FFU at? Oh, I see. It's further south. So we'll do Plague. Insert that. And just kind of scroll through everything, make sure it all looks good. Alright, I'm fine with that. And let's get this back off. Yeah, it's getting a little bumpy. We'll keep it going up to 35, see what the rides are like there. If we need to, we'll go up or down. Alright, so we've done the flight plan, so next is rad, or rad nav. Got Missoula in there right now. TCH will be what we want to hard tune. For the approach, prog page, put in Salt Lake City 34 right for added situational awareness. Perf page, go ahead and put in some preliminary arrival information. Let's just do this the easy way. So winds are 320 at 4. Nine statute miles, clear skies, temperatures 23, altimeters 2998, and minimums on the plate. For our Cat 1's gonna be 200. Got that in there. Fuel prediction, just kind of look at what our fuel. It's the same, we're gonna land with 4.2, that's not great. In this aircraft type, we would typically want to land with a minimum fuel of 5.5. That is my fault, planning wise. FOP says, or OFP says that we're supposed to land with 5.3, which is still 200 pounds below min planned landing fuel for this aircraft type based off of my company's SOPs, or op specs rather. I guess it's rating a higher burn, so we'll definitely want to keep an eye on this. The issue that we're now going to have is if we need to fly lower because of turbulence, we're going to eat even more into this fuel. We've only got 14 minutes of extra right now. Doesn't give us a lot to play with, so keep an eye on that. We might just have to eat the bad rides. And then secondary flight plan, we're going to delete the secondary, we'll copy the active, and we'll put 3-4 left in here just in case we need to sidestep over for any reason. Cool. Alright, 1,000 to go. The rides definitely suck. Optimal cruise is 350. Recommended max is 37. So can't go any higher. So if we need to get out of turbulence, we have to go lower. I think our better option is just to ride it out with the amount of fuel that we got. I think the fuel already went up 100 pounds at 4.3. Usually it gets better as it goes. And just as a side note for y'all, when I plan my flights for my Mach Alt Star, I'm going to do this too to kind of conserve a little more gas. We're already at CI7, so CI0 is not going to do much for us. But when I plan for my aircraft profile that I have built for the Fenix, I have it at -15 on the perf factor because SimBrief would typically plan however much gas, but then the airplane would burn a lot less than what SimBrief was planning, so I kind of dialed that down some to try to really get the how hungry the engines are a little more accurate to SimBrief. So, or get SimBrief more accurate to the airplane. That way we have more accurate fuel planning. So this is not great as far as rides go. I would definitely say it's at least moderate turbulence. Like continuous light with occasional moderate. So we'll give it a few more minutes, and if it doesn't get any better, we'll go down. And if we need to divert, we'll probably go to Boise. Or we can go to Jackson Hole. One of the two. Got third-party scenery for both of those airports. They're both about 3/4 of the way into the flight, so by the time we'd probably be diverting, we'd be in smoother rides. But we'd have to divert for fuel reasons. I know V1's flying today. No, I see him. Spirit 906. I bet that's him.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in the feedback for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
Study like Shepherd Air, Lime, something like that. But Yasa is totally different. Is there a certain air temperature that ground aircraft are taking off? Matt Warren, yeah, negative 40 C. Negative 40 C, you can't start, you can't do it. That pretty much shuts everything down. Now, as far as the other side of the spectrum, for some reason 52 C comes to mind. I don't, it could be aircraft specific, it could probably be an SOP thing, it could be an engine manufacturer thing. But I know minus 40 C, pretty much everything comes to a halt as far as the cold side. Flight Factor said the 320 X-Plane 12 update contains abnormal pilot training level and super. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna talk about Flight Factor. I'm probably gonna piss a lot of people off, and I probably shouldn't even talk about it. But from what I've seen,
Going back in 2 hours for my pre-class meal.
please do not buy that upgrade. At least not yet.
That's why I'm eating very little. As for activities, there are none. I'm just lucky to be here with some fun people. Now, there's always fun people. Trust me on that. I made some good friends while I was in.
That $20
In fact, one of them lives in Salt Lake, where we're going right now.
airplane to another
AvGeek, what's up, dude? Send you a little something on Discord. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. 3 hours. Notify me. Okay. I shall be there.
it is just it pisses me off. Let's just put it that way. What they've done and what they're doing to get money is just no. Please do not do it. Your money will be better spent in virtually anything else. So now back to your original point of, do you think it'd be cool when they have circuit breakers? Yeah. If they look, they've been trying to tell me that they have a complete fix info page from launch. It took, I don't know, 5 years, 3 years. I don't even know how long it's been out. It basically, I don't even know if is the fix info page fully functional. I know you can put rad stuff in there, but can you add like the waypoint altitude and all that stuff? Forever you couldn't do that. So just don't go down that path yet, at least. I don't know.
Yeah. B1's got like 300 some people watching. That's crazy. I can't imagine how busy that would be. Trying to get to all the...
50C, thank you, Symbol. I remember Phoenix, shut down a few years ago. I remember that. That's what I was thinking about too. 50 degrees Celsius definitely has some issues. Yeah, absolutely. Why is negative 40C a no-go and how different is it from negative 45? Because that's for engine starting limitations. So I know for the starting limitations, minus 40C, minus 42C, a lot of things
Oh yeah, yeah, we'll definitely have to try that.
And it has to do with engines, hydraulics, and even batteries. So we even have these cold soak procedures where you have to do special procedures for super cold climates, which maybe we can get into this winter and do some winter operations. But yeah, minus 40 is pretty much standard across.
Let's see what's our next fix. PIH. Alright, where's my phone? I need to follow these instructions. That's so funny, man. Me and V keep looking at the same thing at the same time. It's wild.
In X-Plane 12, the first decam action following an engine failure is cross-bleed open. Pilot training level my butt. Max said exactly. I tried to do, even in X-Plane 11, when I was doing my check ride preparation streams, we have an operations from Spirit Ops here. Check this out. You need to enjoy this. This is my newest favorite feature for V-Spirit. Automated uplink, and guys, this is pretty much verbatim out of what real aircraft get for gate assignments. Gate assignment for Flight 906 arriving Denver is Charlie 48. Ground power yes, ground power air yes. Ops frequency is 3105. So I can put that over here in 2 radio, 3105. Have it ready to go. Absolutely love this feature. It's just such a neat little immersion. Next page over is keep APU shut down when able. This is the automated service provided by Addons in beta. So there's still in the beta version of that gate message, but how sweet is that, huh? How sweet is that? Absolutely love it. Buffalo 7-3 cargo ops this winter. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Fun fact, flight factor 320 and 350.
Alright.
I've heard that too. I don't, as a consumer in the space of
Sorry, I'm trying to find the damn message my buddy sent about how to do
he was the death. When I go and my credit card gets charged for flight factor,
the altitude thing.
320 update, that is absolute garbage. I probably could have done a better job, and I don't say that about anything in Singapore because I don't know hardly anything when it comes to miles, but I probably could have made the flight factor 320 worse for X-Plane 20. So I could have done the same thing.
Alright, when you input the 85 nautical mile ring, select a beam, and it should.
So it should be taken down. It's unacceptable.
Alright, so we'll do PIH.
Enough ranting. Let's go ahead and do some flights. Let's bring up the sim sounds. Let's get the music down. Let's prep for our arrival into Denver with all the different runways and God knows what we're gonna get. As we get ready to go over the Rockies too. Before we do that, how's our fuel? Okay. Here's a quick thing. Real world tips and tricks stuff. I've had this
Select the beam.
actually been dispatched with a fuel tank pump.
Do
You will have a tendency to get an imbalance, okay, because you only have one pressure system running pressure to the fuel line. Now, it still doesn't affect the engines at all, really, but this tends to happen in real life as well when you dispatch with one fuel tank pump not, or you fail in cruise. You start to get a little imbalance. We are well within our limitations here. I could not balance fuel here at all, and we'd be totally fine all the way to landing.
and it
Because
doesn't.
I want to show you guys how to balance fuel. I've done it before. We're going to do it again. So we need to balance some fuel in our left tank. Now, for those who haven't seen this procedure before, there is no true cross feeding between tanks in the 320 family. What we have to do is we have to basically overfeed the low side engine, and then that return fuel that's being overfed is going to go on a return line back into this tank and start to fill up. So while I do this procedure, don't think of it as just taking gas from here and putting it here. What we have to do is we're basically going to overfeed the engine one, and that return line is going to take that unused fuel and it's going to put it back into this tank. So how we configure for this is first things first, we're going to put the ignition mode into ignition.
That's not how the captain showed me how to do it.
Ignition on. I've got that on over here. It's going to keep doing that thing. And that's just a Microsoft.
Let's try.
Why it does that. It's just a Microsoft. Go ahead and keep it into ignition start. Alright, that's first and foremost. Secondly,
Let's try this. Let's go. PIH. remember they did something to the effect of like negative. They put in negative and then the mileage. Should make it a fix on your route. No. I don't think that worked either. Alright, one thing we can do is we can compare it to the distance between these two. If I remove, yeah, I did nothing. It stayed right where it's at. I don't know, that didn't work. I might have to ask a few other buddies of mine. Damn. Let me text my buddy Jay, who is a captain. Alright, we'll see what we get back on that. If it doesn't look good, let me know. I'll stream from Waffle House. That's funny. Working on a big 500. Yep, we so I think with turquoise and green subscription, that puts us at 406. So just got 94 more to go, and we're halfway to 1,000. But again, as y'all know, for those of you who've been following my channel for a while, I don't care about the numbers. I care more about the interactions. Enjoy that a lot more. Alright, so now we are almost a beam, Boise and Jackson Hole. So let's check that fuel, see what that's looking like. Yep, now it's showing landing with 5.0. We got 1.8 extra. I mean, that we're only halfway. I would imagine that we're going to be totally fine on our fuel. We've got 112 miles to go until top of descent. We'll definitely have to make sure we got enough fuel on the next go round. Can't hardly see the route in satellite mode. Alright, it looked like it had smoothed down, but now I think we're back in the chop. Yep, definitely back in the chop. Plan out our next flight. We're going to fly lower going back. We'll call it 300 to start. Actually, tell you what, let's go high. Leave it in auto, and we'll plan extra fuel in case we need to descend. So it's gonna be gusty winds at ETA. We'll take a total of 40 extra minutes of fuel. As of right now, weather looks pretty good between Salt Lake and Glacier Park. No alternate. We'll see what this gives us. $380. We are pretty light going back. It's going to put us landing with 5.7. Alright, that should work. File this on VATSIM and fly on VATSIM for the return leg. Current info: Sierra in Salt Lake, winds are 280 at 5, varying from 280 to 350 non-statute miles. Clear skies, temperature 24, dew point -1, altimeter's 30.00. They got smoke in all quadrants. Parallel ILS runway 34 left, 34 right are in use, along with LDA DME approach runway 35. Visual approach is in use. Bunch of closures, blah blah blah. Bird activity. That's it. Cool. So you got to be below 310 one pack, and that's not, it's not the worst. It's not like having to be below 27 on an Embraer 145. Planes are pieces of shit. So, Valana just updated not too long ago, and one of the cool things that they added, I'll turn off this other stuff so that y'all can see it. But so for any third-party scenery, they added a functionality to where you can see it on your map. So you can see I got Portland, we got Boise, Jackson Hole, Glacier Park, Salt Lake, Reno, Burbank, LA. I also have something else down there too. Can't remember what it is. I got San Diego, Vegas, Albuquerque, Aspen. I don't know why. Oh, Denver's. So it only shows like stuff that's in your community folder. If you have like an official like marketplace scenery, it does not show because it's only analyzing your community folder. But I also got Denver, Omaha, Dallas Love, San Antonio. I got New Orleans, but it's not on there. Pensacola, Indianapolis, Chicago. I got both Chicagos actually. But anyways, it's pretty cool functionality. Really enjoy having it. By flying that Honda jet. There's my boy Rio, Flaps 121 Simulations. Who else is flying? Future pilots taken. Alright, got a text. It is from Jay. Enter /240 on the right line select. Key a beam Pensy. Spin the altitude pre-select to 24,000, and then you can do a managed descent when you hit top of descent. That does not make a lot of sense to me. Alright, so instead of Pensy, let's call it try PIH again. Enter /240. Can. Enter /240 on the right line select. Key a beam Pensy. Right line select key a beam Pensy. Just what I just did there. Spin the altitude pre-select. I don't think he talked about the mileage part. Ooh, I think I can do that. It's time. Stand by, guys. Got something to schedule. Where's my calendar? Go into work late that night. $7 o'clock. Yep, I can do that. Alright, sorry guys, I'm dealing with scheduling some work shit. There's one of the only things I don't like about being a manager is a lot less like even when you're off. Like I've been on vacation for the past 2 weeks. I've had to be on a few meetings, that kind of stuff, which it's something that's worth sacrificing for the money and the perks and all that kind of stuff, but you know, it's just nice to actually be off when you can be off. Alright, here comes top of descent, bottom altitude 11,000 feet. This is the second time it's done this to me. So I cross top of descent, tell the airplane to come down, and then it gives me another top of descent, and like it's like it recalculates, and it's like, oh wait a minute. Thrust idle descent. It seems a little smooth, so we're going to let folks move around right now while they can. It's still a little bumpy.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You cannot get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when using in case of unexpected turbulence.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit. We have started initial descent into the Salt Lake City area. We're going to momentarily turn off the seatbelt sign while you can get up and use the bathroom more and a little bit smoother rides, and we'll turn it back on as we get a little bit lower. So please utilize this short amount of time to get up and use the lift. Current weather in Salt Lake is pretty nice. Got some light winds from the northeast 9 miles visibility, clear skies, temperatures 23 degrees Celsius, and must be some wildfire or something going on. We got smoke all around the airport, but no worries, there's no threat to us. We'll be on the ground about the next 15-20 minutes. Hope you've enjoyed your flight here with us on Delta Airlines, and we hope to see you on a future Delta Airlines flight. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin before arrival. Now, I have to say that was a pretty decent little PA announcement there. I missed your After Dark stream. It's unlikely for me to miss something after dark. Good grief. No worries, dude. I think that was a little bit of an off-the-cuff type stream. It was like winter weather and low IFR approach into Salt Lake, of all places. It was a little fun. And the flight attendant. Freedom Fahrenheit. Yeah, I couldn't convert it in my brain fast enough, so I just said Celsius. Jay, you're on Volanta too? There you are. Sydney Kingsford Smith International Airport in Australia. Alright, so let's get set up for the arrival. So we'll do the hat flow real quick. Shouldn't take as long, because we've already done it once. So 34 right, that's what we want. RadNav, got TCH in there, that's what we want. Prog page, that's already set. 79 miles from the threshold of the runway. Perf page, let's make sure this is up to date. Refresh this METAR. Winds are 330 at 8. Varying from 280 to 350. 9 statute miles, clear skies 24. And still 2998. Minimums of 200. It's corrected. Fuel prediction showing 5.2. And secondary flight plan, we got that set up in case we need to sidestep. Looking good, looking good. On the ILS push buttons. Auto brake low. I like it. Must be some Delta pilot thing. Yeah, that would be a Delta thing for Delta folks to say. The damn Qantas trying to make my way to Delta. You'll do it, man. I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty hard to get on with. I think I had like 85 hours or some shit like that, and a lot of 737 time along with some Airbus time, and I still didn't get the job. I got American, I had United pitch to me as well, Southwest, FedEx, but when I applied for Delta, they never would give me the job. So the next thing that we'll be doing is once we get close to transition altitude, we're going to our seatbelt sign on, check the status page, and then do our approach brief, or approach checklist. So while we're coming down, let's do an approach brief, since we brought that up. So we're coming in on the Skis 5 arrival. We got at 13,000 at boot, 11,000 at Hinky. From there, going to be on the downwind for runway 34 right. ILS frequency is 109.5 with identifier of India Sierra Lima Charlie. Final approach course is 344 degrees. Final approach fix is Cheval 6100 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 4225. We have a standard 30-degree glide slope. Approach lights, Papillon on the left. We go mist. We'll climb to 9,000 direct TCH. We have that hard tuned in the RadNav. Need 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility for this approach. We have that, so we're not worried there at all. For runway 34 right, it is grooved. High intensity runway lights, centerline lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights, PAPI on the left, 3-degree glide path on the PAPI. RVR is reporting in 10,957 feet of usable runway. It's 150 feet wide. Once we land, it's going to be a left-hand exit. We're going to aim for Hotel 8. So we're going to come all the way down over here to find our gate at Alpha 11. Because that's where I've pre-designated that we're going to park. I've also set up GSX at that gate. If not Hotel 8, then obviously anything after that will work. We do have a nice long runway, so for today's approach, or this approach, we are not going to use auto brakes. We'll just go full reverse thrust. Weather is no factor for the most part, but we do got some smoke in the area. Terrain's a factor. We have terrain on the ND, so that's good there. I'd say approach briefing is complete. Still a bit bumpy. Real life, we would not turn on the seatbelt sign, but I'm trying to get better points with packs. They are 94% satisfied. Let's even do this. Let's just tell them that something cool is out the window.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your first officers. You can take a peek outside your window this afternoon and take in the view we have right here.
Alright, so for the altitude thing, we're going to have to try that on the next leg. Sounds pretty fucking easy. You just enter the waypoint / minus 85. So I knew it was in minus 85. Like minus nautical mile number on the top of the McDo. That simple. Alright. Transition altitude. Transition altitude. Standard. 2998. 2998. 2998. Seatbelt signs on. Status page check. Approach checklist. Briefing is complete. Approach stable by 1,000 feet off the ground. ECAM status check. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimum is 200 set. Engine and ice 1 and 2 are off. Altimeter is 2998 set. Approach checklist complete. Yeah, it looks a little hazy out there. So he said enter. So for those of y'all who can't remember, the other day when we did a stream, ATC gave me a crossing constraint. Our waypoint was Pensy. So he said cross 85 nautical miles southeast of Pensy, 240. And so the way that we handled it was by drawing a range ring around Pensy and just eyeballed it using vertical speed mode. But there is a way in the Airbus to enter all of that as a fix with a cross constraint so that the airplane can do a managed descent to cross 85 nautical miles southeast of Pensy where it's supposed to cross. So my buddy Jay says to enter Pensy / -85 on top of Pensy in the McDo. And you can use the range ring through the fix as well, because sometimes if you have a beam waypoints entered, it won't take the fix / it wouldn't take Pensy / -85 format. You have to use the fix info page and create the ring. So speaking of rings, let's draw some rings around the airport. For those of you who are been following along the channel for a while, y'all know I love range rings and center extended lines, or extended center line. So let's see, Salt Lake KSLC 3-4 right, boom, and we're gonna cross. We'll get fully configured 5 miles. So do a 5-mile range ring. And then our final approach fix being get B, not final approach fix, but the last fix on the approach is get B. And the radial would be 164. Opposite of runway heading. So I just told my buddy that he actually owns the crash pad that he used to stay at down in Fort Lauderdale, and told him that I'm now dispatch manager. He said, "Oh snap, king of the castle," then sends a Borat gif. King of the castle, la 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 la. It's pretty awesome. Damn, so we're gonna stay at 11,000 for a hot damn minute. I say no to that. 5 miles, 6,100 feet. I say we just drop low and turn early. What do y'all say? Actually, could have done without that little speed up. So let's throw out the boards. We'll get slowed down, and then we'll start to steepen that descent. Biscuits, I like biscuits. Once the A380 comes out, I do want to do some Emirates flights a few times, then back to the US. All you, sir. Stainless, wrong side. Who do you work for? I'm MOC at American. Okay. I don't ever usually say on stream but we have bright yellow airplanes. I'm sure that will answer that for you. It's a secret. Was working but lost connection to everything. Oh, that sucks. Oh, work lost connection to everything. Yeah, that we get that every now and then. Nice little IT outages. Alright, let's go flaps 1 and steepen that descent. Next airlines for the win. Yup. My longest final was around 100 nautical miles. Damn. What are your new duties as manager? Still doing regular dispatch stuff, or we're getting awful close to that red line. Yeah, I don't really do like regular, like I don't dispatch many flights. Not in the way that I used to. I'll still pull one here and there and make sure I don't become disconnected from the software per se. A lot of it's like little special projects, like myself and another dispatch manager. We are responsible for domestic and international delivery flights. What else? Still waiting on our key user to train me on entering and programming routes into our route database so that I can go through our route database and correct routes with incorrect SIDs and stars and stuff like that. And a lot of it too is just like mentoring and coaching. We've got a lot of newer dispatchers that don't have a ton of experience in the field. Just kind of being a support system for them and trying to make things more efficient where we can to ultimately make the dispatcher's life easier. Your stepmom has already done quite a lot in that regard. All of our dispatchers love Debbie. She's been quite a blessing to the office. I'm going to stow those boards. We'll go flaps 2. And let's take it down to 6. Nice and gradual. And we'll go heading mode and vector ourselves around. And I guess all this haze is supposed to be the smoke that we're seeing in the METAR. Damn, big ass clap of thunder outside. Kind of scared the shit out of me. Alright, so we got that 5-mile range ring. That's why I like setting that range ring. It gives us a very easy visual knowing just how far we are from the airport, especially on shallow turns like this. Speed, Alt, Star. Loke is armed. We should definitely capture that Loke before the glide slope. Glide slope's alive. Why is the localizer? Loke's alive. Loke star, sweet. Alright, there's 5 miles, managed speed. Gear down, arm spoilers, flaps 3. And flaps full. Dude, this lightning is landing so close to the house. Holy shit. Dustin, you are a meteorologist. How does the weather look around Orlando? Because I haven't looked. It sounds like death outside. Alright, missed approach altitude 9,000 feet. Landing checklist.
1,000.
Cabin crews advised. Up their speed. Auto brakes low. Landing memo. Or EK memo landing all green.
$500. 400. 100 above. 300. Minimum.
Continue.
Flight slow.
Shut up.
Too low. Terrain.
40.
Too low. Terrain.
30. 20. Retard. 5.
Let's go. Floaty.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Salt Lake City. The local time is 12:56 p.m. and it's currently about 75 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the air traffic comes to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins and items can
Alright, run that 3-minute timer for the engine cooldown. And we'll clean it up once we get on this little straightaway. Alright. Well, guys, welcome to Salt Lake. I feel like I planted that one down a little firm. I tried to let it just come down after floating so damn long. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of issues going on with this airport. There's like floating jet bridges in spots where there's not even terminals, and then the terminals don't have jet bridges. So we're just going to pretend like that's not happening. Because I really wanted to fly the city pair. Let's see what that landing rate was. Negative 121. That's not bad. I think think FS Realistic just kind of makes it look a little worse than what it really is. That's a big old dip in the ground. Alright, so we got our 3 minutes, and APU is available. So we'll shut down engine 2. Parking brake set. Shutting down Uno. So we're just going to deplane same way that we did, or that we boarded in or wherever the hell we came from, Glacier Park. Request deboarding. Alright, we were in 1903 Zulu. And now we can do our parking checklist. Slides, disarmed, engines off, seatbelts off, exterior lights are set, ice protection's off, fuel pump's off, yellow pump is off, chalk signal's received, and parking brake is on. Parking checklist. Whoa, I'm a damn owl cutting my head around. How many of y'all's heads can do this? How many of y'all are owls? Alright guys, so I'm going to get things set up for our next leg. We're going to have a few minutes. We're going to need to deplane. Probably not going to take a whole lot of time deplaning and let it do its whole thing. I don't know how. I should have buses pulling up, I would think. But who cares? Anyways, so I'm gonna start getting things set up. If you need to take this time to get yourself a refreshment, a fun drink, i.e. an alcoholic beverage, a snack, whatever you want to do, now's the time to go do that. I'm gonna go grab myself a fun drink, and we'll jump right back to it for our return leg from Salt Lake City to Glacier Park, Montana. Looks like we will, based off of this, we'll be planning to land on runway 2. Oh, there we go. Not real sure. I know Glacier Park has like one straight-in ILS and then also like a wicked little RNAV. Okay, so looks like we will be on the RNAV. I mean, correction, the ILS. But if the winds are favoring, maybe we'll switch to the RNAV 20 approach. It's like it's almost like a circling type of approach. Looks pretty cool. I've done it a couple times. It's a little challenging, but the winds were a little gusty when we left, so it may not work in our favor, but we'll give it a shot. So anyways, I'm gonna leave this doing what it's doing. I'm gonna go grab a drink and start setting up, and we'll be right back here in just a few.
keyboard crew. Boarding requested.
Alright guys, who's ready for leg number 2? To kick this leg off right, got me a Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA. It's even got, well, it's so for fucking reflective. How do you, maybe that make it better? Nope. Oh well. Anyways, it's got this skeleton in a like fighter suit. It's like a very Top Gun themed beer. It's a New Belgium IPA. It's pretty good. Alrighty. Let's start setting up and get this thing back on its way to Glacier Park. Go. I got you, Dustin. Thank you, sir. As always, appreciate your meteorology inputs. Now, who's the better meteorologist, you or Nick from yesterday's conference call? What am I looking for? Be sim brief.
Passengers boarding starting.
Thank you. Oh, and I guess I forgot to end this flight. They were 97% satisfied. The negative 118 feet per minute landing. I'll take it.
Go when you are.
Bitch. I don't have her set to instant.
Cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you.
4 minutes. Alright, let's get this thing going quick.
Be sure to place your large carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location,
Alright, flight number Delta Airlines 2542. Cost index
after you put your carry-on inside,
99.
close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers.
Cruising altitude
Once all your
is
items are put away, please clear the aisle
380. Temperatures minus
to allow other
57.
passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seat
Triple
locked
pause,
and seated in the
42,400 feet.
Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart,
Alright, flight plan Salt Lake departing off of.
and welcome aboard.
Let's go 34 left this time. It'll be a shorter taxi as well. What's after that? Rugged 2 departure. On the Holter transition. Insert. Glacier Park, arrival, ILS 02, no star. Insert. Now, one thing we got to take a look at, it routed us to FCA, which is the VOR that's basically on the field. So this would have us like flying to the field and then turn back around and like rejoin the ILS, which is stupid. So we're going to take FCA out and we'll put in, we'll just kill this discontinuity. Insert that. Cool. Secondary flight plan, copy active. And say Bubby, can we get a hold? Nope, didn't think so. How about rugged? Yep. Hold at rugged. Radnav, we got TCH still in there. Muy bien. Alright, init B. Plan 0 fuel weight. 117.7. We're pretty light. Block fuels 12.6. 0.5 on the taxi. Route reserve 0. Reserve fuel is 2.8 because we're so light. The reserve fuel is pretty light as well. And that's it until we get our final numbers. Alright, on the departure 230 is our top altitude. Flight directors VORs are on, constraints are on. Check this message. Yeah, we already know that. Thank you. Let's go 22.8.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2542 with service to Montana. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 30 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap.
Alright, so the actual zero fuel weight is going to be 117.8. The CG of 29.6. And now we just need to get our takeoff numbers. Latest altimeter is 2997. Alright, so flaps is going to be 1. Down 0.1. Flexing 60 again. V speeds is 117, 135, 135. And then acceleration climb altitude, as well as thrust reduction acceleration climb altitude, is 5230. Cool, got that. And our tow CG is 28.9. Looks good. Well, that looks good. We're in auto. I like it. APU's on, bleed, external power, fuel pumps, and let's get everything pulled away. Stutter! Thanks so much, my friend. Thank you for joining the Wrong Side Simulations family. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate you coming to hang out with us. And made it just in time for our leg over to Glacier Park, Montana. I feel like Glacier Park, Montana calls for a little bit of a cowboy country song. How many? Let's just take a vote, because I like country music. How many people, and be honest, I know country music is not a big, like, not most people's preference, but how many people like country music that are in the chat right now? Just curious. What we got going on outside? It look like they're done doing their thing. And prepare for pushback and departure. We'll get everything else pulled away. Make sure we are disconnected. We are. And that's why y'all are my friends. I'm feeling extra patriotic. Or if I'm feeling extra patriotic, if I'm at the beach, I'll throw on some country. Gotcha. Yeah, I drive my girlfriend nuts because, you know, she's big into CrossFit, right? And so, I don't know, she listens to, like, poppy stuff, like upbeat, fun tempo things. I like country music in the way that I like aviation. Like, I'm very, like, it's another passion of mine. I'm, like, one of the biggest critics of country music, and I like cowboy, like honky-tonky, like western type stuff. So I'm the type, like, you can turn on the slowest, saddest country song in the world and I can work out to it, no problem. If you can even get me working out in the first place. Why is GSX not doing anything? I guess they're still boarding. Nope. Not doing that. I'll wait for that engine to get restarted. I won't lie, I get tired of these damn ACARS messages. Like, I love how they implement it, but when you also got it on the tablet, which, at least at my company, that's how they do most stuff now. It's all on tablet. So ACARS in that regard to like load sheets and stuff is getting a little bit outdated. What are we doing? GSX starting to piss me off. I'm just gonna use a tablet again. Don't understand. I don't know what they could be waiting on. Parking brake set. Chocks are pulled. Script. We'll use the tablet. Alrighty. I'm not gonna go through a departure brief. I ain't got time for that. Before start checklist, maintenance log tails, onboard and check, cover pads complete, gear pins, covers are removed, signs are on auto. 8 ears are in nav. Fuel, min fuel is 11.4, and we've got 12.6 on board. Altimeter is 2997 set, EFB is checked, windows door slides closed and arm, beacon is on, thrust lever is idle, parking brakes on, transponder is an auto. Before start checklist is complete. Restart the block. Brakes released. And let's start the push. And of course tug wants to come out of nowhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your
Got another dude pushing out over there. Piece of shit.
Federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying a restroom smoke detector. Life rafts are located in ceiling compartments at the front and center of the plane. In the event of an evacuation, leave all carry-on items behind. All exits are
Alright, good start on one. App start flow. Engine mode select normal. Arm spoilers. Reset rotor trim. Flaps 1. Down 0.1.
And remember, they might be behind you.
A little bit more. Come on.
But if cabin pressure changes, the
Damn.
panels above your seat will open.
Really move that
revealing
thing.
oxygen masks.
Auto
Pull
TA.
the mask toward you until
Yellow
the
electric pump.
extended.
APU
Place the
stays
mask
on.
over your nose and mouth. Slip the elastic
Tax
strap
light
over
on.
your
After start
head.
checklist.
Adjust
Engine
the
anti-ice
mask
is
if
off.
necessary.
Yellow pump is on. Rotor trim 0. After start checklist complete.
So don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate.
Solid traffic. Delta 2542 taxiing from Alpha 11 to runway 34 left via Alpha 1. Solid. Sexy. Got to always remember to reattach the camera to the airplane. Whoops. And once we get on the straightaway, we'll start engine number 2. You want to do it on straightaway because you got to turn off that yellow electric pump, because that is what powers your nose wheel steering. So yellow pump off, and starting number 2. Wonder what that other guy was doing. Damn it. Every time I move my controller. There he is. Hope y'all couldn't hear that burp. Whoa. So for departure, since we're headed to Montana, which is not the Cowboy State, because Cowboy State's Wyoming, but as we're headed to Montana, we're going to turn on a cool little country song for the climb out. Alright, so app start flow. Boom, boom. And mini brief. Alright, departing off 34 left, gross weight's 130.2, flap config 1 plus F, fuel's 12.5, V1 117, V2 is 135, we're flexing 60, top out to 23,000 feet, and our first fix is Bubby. Flight controls check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral rudder, full left, and full right, neutral. Flight controls checks complete. Before takeoff checklist to the line, gross weight comparison pitch trim is 28.9% CG set, V1, VR, V2 flex, 117, 135, 135. Flexing 60, flaps config 1 plus F, flight instruments check, flight controls check, ECAM memo takeoff all green. ECAM status check, different winches on auto, take as go set TRA, cabin cruise advised, mini brief is complete. Takeoff runway well, before takeoff checklist below the line. Takeoff runway is 34 right confirmed. Fuel min is 11.4. We've got 12.5 on board. Engine mode selectors, normal bleed packs are set. Before takeoff checklist. All the ways complete. Alright, we'll get out of this guy's way. Solid traffic. Delta 2542. Departing off runway 34 right. Correction, 34 left. Exiting the airspace to the north. Salt Lake. Alright, boys and girls, let's get loud, let's get proud. Let's fire up them engines, get the hell out of here, and head on up to Glacier Park, Montana. Crank up the sounds a little bit. Here we go. So yep, that song is Fastest Guns in Town by Chancey Williams, True Blue, Wyoming Cowboy. Salt Lake traffic, Delta 2542 is clear, runway 34 left, exit airspace to the north, Salt Lake. A little late, but better than never. A lot fresher from college. Yeah, that's, or also fresher from college. Yeah, that's kind of the same thing with dispatch. Damn, look how close we are to those mountains. Like, you got people coming straight out of dispatch school, like the true blue, like regulatory, by the book type shit. Those guys are always better at. But they have no idea what an AFP is, or ground delay program, or like real life dispatch stuff. You should have flown to LAX or San Diego today. Very rare east flow at both airports. Damn. With K nearby. What is K? I don't know what that is. So, I'm scared to play it because I'll get hit with probably copyright shit. In fact, I might have to go change the description on today's stream to put in Chancey Williams song so I don't get hit with a copyright claim. Not that it matters. I'm not monetized. Let's see. Studio. Damn, look at us. We're at 409. 409 subscribers. That's awesome, guys. Everybody who has subscribed today, if you're still watching, very much appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. And welcome to the Wrong Side family. And also, feel free to join the Wrong Side Simulations Discord. It's in the description. If you ever want to reach out to me directly, that's a great way to do it. It's somewhat often that I get private messages about dispatch and how to get into dispatch and that kind of stuff. So even if it's just if there's a particular city pair that you want to see on the stream, hit me up. Oh my god, dude, it's so bumpy I can't get my... There we go. Pow. Hopefully it's smoother higher, because we're going to 380 on this one. Man, we're getting thrown around like a son of a bitch. But Dustin, as far as old school country music, I did just add a couple songs to my liked playlist. A couple Merle Haggard songs. They're pretty good. A little more of the honky tonky type songs. And Riley Green just he put out a song not too long ago called Hell of a Way to Go. I don't know why, but I love that song. I'm a big SEC college football fan. So there's a part in the song where he says maybe sitting on the 50-yard line watching Alabama whoop up on Tennessee, or he says on the 50-yard line watching Bama beat the hell out of Tennessee. In the live version, he says watching Bama beat the shit out of Tennessee. But anyways, I'm not a Bama fan at all. I'm LSU all day. don't even bring up last weekend. I don't want to talk about it. My heart is still hurting quite a bit. Nonetheless, it strikes that kind of that southern SEC football origination that I come from, chord, you know. So, really been digging that song. You can see all the guitars in the background. Been practicing, learning that song. There's 230. Let's take it up to our final. 38 blue, open climb, 38 blue. One of my complaints, and about my only complaint with the Fenix, is the cameras. You know, like all the other airplanes have these other cameras. You go to drone mode, then you cycle over to like whatever showcase cameras, and you cycle through them. But with this one, we don't have those. I'm having to manually create my views in the back. Well, I use 9 out of 10 keypad buttons for my views, and there's only 10 views that you can make on the number pad, which only leaves me 0 to make, like the number 0 to make for my view in the back. And so that's already kind of irritating. And then on top of that, so I guess 2 views, or 2 complaints. I have to select the view. So let's just say, let's close this real quick. We'll go to this wing view, right? Now, if I want to go to the other side of the airplane, when I try to turn, it pops the view back. So I can turn a little bit, like I can pan like 180, but as soon as I start going all the way around, look at that. It pops it all the way back. You can kind of get it far enough that we could do this view. Right, we can look at the same window. Anyway, it is bumpy. But if we try to go up front, and then like I say, we're going up front, we're going to look back towards the engine. Well, as soon as we turn all the way back, it pops the fucking view around. So that shit gets really old. So then I gotta go to, I can't remember, instrument views. And you gotta figure out what side of the airplane I want. So I want the left side. I'm gonna do left forward. So now I can pan my view where I want it to go. But if I go too far to the right, oh wait, maybe it's because I'm still in the view. All right, let's try this real quick. Control at 0. Cool. Alright, now if I try to pan around, yep, it's popping me. So as soon as I try to go this far forward, whoop, it turns me back around. It's fucking irritating. 28 for 38. Obviously still way too bumpy to turn off the seatbelt sign. Alright, Joshua, man, if you're still watching, enjoy your march. And I hope that cold front does roll through and knock that 91 down to a solid 88. But, awesome, dude. I appreciate you coming around and hang out when you can. And thank you for your service, brother. Stay safe. Dustin. It's a tropical storm that's moving up. Oh, yeah. I know. We were talking about it yesterday in that conference call. Yeah, we were talking about yesterday too, like how much rain that they were probably going to get, and that nobody in SoCal probably owns an umbrella, and now they're going to need one. Oh, really? I guess I haven't really tried it much on the other airplanes, but I have, like with PMDG for example. You can go to the showcase views and just cycle through the wing views that way, instead of having to go create one. So I guess that's why I've only noticed this issue with this airplane, because this is the only fucking airplane that I got to do that with. Dumb. So I just realized, I know earlier in the stream I was talking about tonight we're going to go out with some friends and have some Texas Roadhouse. I keep thinking today's Saturday, it's Friday. We're doing that tomorrow. So I ain't got shit to do tonight. I need to check emails, work emails. I haven't done that in a minute. But other than that, I ain't got shit to do. But you know, my girlfriend's gonna be home here in a little bit, and she's hang out, get off your computer. I'm like, yo, we just went to the beach and had 8 days at the beach to ourselves. We didn't, like, I had no computer to sit on. You had me for a week. Let me fly some damn virtual pretend airplanes. Would be cool to get in a 737 string, or you know what we haven't flown in a long time? CRJ. Oh, it doesn't. That's why Texas Roadhouse is open later than 8. Just go after you get off work. Or you need to get you a laptop so you can work at Texas Roadhouse. I got me a company laptop. I'm sure plenty of y'all have seen this or know about this, but in your settings you can have on where all of your flights all of your flights for your current session are still on, like your flight path. So I always find it fun, like we're doing round trips like this, to kind of see what route we took the first time coming in compared to how we're taking it going back. This one is a little bit more direct. So that's pretty cool. I think me and this dude are friends. Bacon 87, 89. I know I got a friend on here named Bacon. Shake and bake. And I do enjoy looking at the screenshots as well. And Lufthansa. Yep. I do have the 777. I think I have the A330-900 as well. Haven't really messed with it much. Like, I'm already not, like, when having the Fenix, I'm being spoiled so much by the Fenix, it's hard for me to really, like, enjoy the fly-by-wire and the A330. But I do have the 777 and the 767-400 with the salty mod, so that's always an option of something we can try to fly. I don't know how good it'll go, being that it's all mods and stuff, but we can give it a shot. In fact, I installed the 767-400 and like haven't even looked at it. Like haven't in the hangar, haven't even looked at it in the hangar to make sure it actually even installed. Oh, Dustin, no it ain't, man. You just tell people, like, when you answer the phone, like, hey, just real quick, so you know, at Texas Roadhouse, eating some bomb-ass rolls, eating kick-ass country fried steak. Don't judge me. I'm here for you. Just ignore my smacking. And you're good. Well, if you're able to stream tonight, I've got to mow here short. Dude, I need to mow so bad. And then wife is going out with friends, so I may be able to join in. Okay. And like last time, I'll hit you up on the Discord. I feel you. That is my life in a nutshell. Needing to mow, except my girlfriend won't go out with friends Always at the damn house. Shit like that. There's that storm that Dustin was talking about. Let's see. Perfect. Sounds good, dude. We'll try to squeeze something in, even if it's just a short little something. I've got, for a pilot's life, I need to fly Columbus to Myrtle. So maybe that's something we could do. I think that flight time's like just a little over an hour. So we can fly that. Drew Stone, what's up, my man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's the day going? How is the kickoff to the weekend? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming to hang out and join us for a few. You're just joining us. I believe we should be at top of climb by now. Wrong button. That button. Yep. We just reached cruise a few seconds ago. And we're about 40 miles from the halfway. Never mind, that's not halfway. That's Idaho Falls. Disregard. And the rides are pretty smooth. We'll kick those seatbelt signs off. So we're about 115 miles away from our halfway point of the route. So previously we flew Glacier Park to Salt Lake. It's our little flight path here. And yeah, I knew I was friends with this dude. Anyways, we encountered quite a bit of turbulence at 350 on the way. I didn't put quite enough gas, so we were not able to go down. So we just ate the bad rides and then landed, had a nice little floaty landing, and turned around, and now we're on our way back to Glacier Park. This time we're flying higher. Obviously we're at 380, and rides seem to be quite a bit smoother, so that's always good. I believe this time I planned a little more gas. This time we are planned to land with 5.8. Last flight we were planned to land 5.3. Although in the very beginning of the flight, on the last leg, on the fuel prediction page, it was showing landing 4.2 around this stage of the flight. So the fact that it's showing 5.7 now is good, and we should be able to, it should underburn a little bit, be able to add a little bit more to this fuel on the. So for those of y'all who don't know, EFOB, that's like estimated fuel on board at arrival. Typically in the ACARS message, we're going to call it EFOA, so estimated fuel on arrival. But 5.7 is exactly what we're planning to land with, so looking good there. But vacation was good. In fact, I'll share some pictures with y'all from vacation. Thanks for the picture, Jay. I'm just now seeing it. Dude, earlier in the stream, the lightning was so close to the house, it was crazy. And Dustin, even if my girlfriend did watch my streams, I wouldn't give a shit. I'll tell her everything I tell y'all, I'll tell it to her face. Fuck. So, talking about vacation. We went to Florida State University last week, because that's where there was nothing in the town that we were in. We were in like Alligator Point, Florida. It's like the butthole of Florida. There's beaches and beach houses, and that's about it. Like hardly any restaurants, hardly any bars. Like very like small town, rednecky. Which no hate against rednecks. Like I come from the backwoods, so you know I can get along with rednecks just fine. But it was not like the typical kind of look like breweries and coffee shops and like, you know, stuff to do, right? So we went to Florida State just to have a day out and go have some beers at breweries and stuff like that. So I used Park Mobile to pay for my parking, and I just now get notifications. Now this was like 7 days ago maybe. Just now got notifications. Your parking has expired. No shit, Sherlock. But anyways, so from the trip, I took some nice pics. So even though our place was somewhat remote, it was pretty nice. Let me delete that. That's a useless picture. So there was one day that I got a little hammered. Damn, bunch of damn pictures. I'll show you this beach house we stayed in. It's pretty cool. Before I do that though, anyways, so from the vacation, I'll drag this over, and we'll just do this. This was the view from the beach house when we first got there. Almost every single night we had some gnarly weather. I think this day was just some rain showers, but our house was right on the beach, which is always nice. There's a fuck ton of pelicans, just like they were hammering the water all day, every day, smoking the fish. So it was real pretty. This is kind of a weird weather phenomena I was looking at. It almost seemed like the clouds were like coming down. This is interesting. Don't mind my cowboy hat. I do wear cowboy hats when I'm not streaming. But so our beach house had a tiki bar. So it was like a little refrigerator on the backside. We had all of our liquor and drinks and stuff. And my parents drink way more than I do, so this was predominantly for them. Got my little working station. You know, manager, got to stay on top of shit. So there's that. This was our outdoor patio area, so we got a dining room table to get outside, and some more tables and chairs and stuff to sit on, so that's cool. There's our patio that runs all the way down the length of the house, overlooking the entire beach. This was an outside bar. There's no fridge or anything, but they do have a sink and extra propane for one of the two grills we had. We had a propane grill and a charcoal grill. That's pretty badass. Got a table that's screened in for eating, overlooking the beach. this beautiful little area here to sit, and I don't think our butts touch these chairs one single time. But yeah, and like they had this whole like you can tell everything's like an overhang. Like we totally had plans on like putting up the cornhole boards and having a cornhole tournament and drinking all this kind of stuff under the overhang at night. But by the end of the day, we were always way too tired. They got an outhouse shitter. So like you don't even have to go pee in the ocean if you don't want to. You can just walk right up, go do what you gotta do. Even got a shower, and this shower was bigger than the shower we had inside the house. It's kind of cool. This house literally had just about everything you could ever want. They had kayaks. They had a floating styrofoam thing. These are my cornhole boards that I built versus these shitty ones. And you can just see just how higher quality mine are compared to those little plastic shits. But anyways, they supplied beach chairs, floaties, games, like you got horseshoes and all this stuff over here, kayaks, beach bikes, street bikes like bicycles, not crotch rockets, all kinds of stuff, man. Like this house was pretty badass. Fishing rods. Didn't have no bait. We got fishing rods. But just beautiful beach. The water was kind of murky as there's a couple rivers nearby that feed into the ocean and it turns the ocean brown. My parents didn't know about that, otherwise we probably wouldn't have stayed here. We prefer Destin type water, very clear. Obviously anybody would want that, but yeah, didn't have that. So there's just a lot of pictures of, you know, like the sunsets and shit. And this is like a panorama view. Very peaceful, lots of solitude. It was nice. Orange, I mean, like this picture does no justice. Like, those clouds were like on fire, and those big ass CBs. So what's awesome was like when it's finally nighttime, like the whole horizon would just be lit up with lightning all over the place. So there was tons of thunderstorms spanning across the Gulf almost every single night. I'm a big, I wouldn't say big, I'm a weather-ish nerd, as I know Dustin is. This one here, at some point, would probably see some lightning. There you go. I took lots of pictures of lightning, or videos. Ooh, ah. Yeah. That's nighttime mode on my phone. Kind of impressive. And then like it was so dark, you can't see it here. I mean, you kind of see how it's a little misty looking, but you can see the Milky Way. Like it's so dark out there. It's really pretty. We rented a boat. Took the boat out to an island called Dog Island. It's a remote island for the most part. There's a few beach houses on it, but that's, I mean, literally like 3 or 4 houses. Rode a little pontoon boat out there, and that's my girlfriend. That's not my girlfriend. That is my sister's girlfriend, who I'm not a fan of. Quite large and in charge. She's cool. She's just, my sister's not my sister when she's around, you know. My sister's very like cool, fun, and outgoing, life of the party type. But when she's around, my sister's like bleh. So we don't have anything against her, just not the person for my sister, we think. But whatever. This was, I mean, the water was like, as you can see, smooth as glass. There's pelicans all over, all these little buoys and stuff. And I'm just being stupid. Been drinking a little bit. Gotta get the cross eyes in there, you know. But on this, and the reason why we came to the remote island was because we figured that the water was probably prettier and clearer and cleaner. So we came out here. Across the way, you can see another island called St. George Islands, supposedly one of the top-rated islands in Florida. I would doubt it, but no. And you know, you got to get real pretty with the black and white. Black and white. That's my mom. My mom's my best friend, so is my dad. My parents are cool as fuck. Beluga on PC. Welcome, my friend. We're just kind of recapping the vacation that I just took. Went about 10, 11 days without streaming because I went on vacation, so we're just kind of chatting about that real quick. We'll get back to the flight sim content shortly. We do have to get the aircraft programmed for the arrival. But that's the pontoon boat that we rented. Drove it out to the beach. There ain't nothing out here. And I don't know how people be reading books. Like, I get so bored reading books. But my girlfriend reading a book. Mom eating a sandwich. Dad's got something in his teeth. It's a good old time. Same old shit. Oh, here we go. I think this is my time lapse. Got this nice little shelf cloud. Yeah, check this out. I got a better time lapse that I took in Daytona a few years ago. My girlfriend and I first got together. This one's not bad. The lady and her dog. Come back. I'm gonna take pictures for these folks. Snap the pictures. Come on back. Weather's starting to pick up a little bit. Some lightning way out over the ocean. And this was the day we went to Florida State University. Got some tots with beef and bacon and all kinds of shit. It's really good. This is my mom trying to throw the rope.
That looks so small.
So like we just talked about, on the last departure, I like cowboy stuff, right? So on my Yeti, I've got a roping dummy. At some point, I think my mom ends up catching a horn.
Come on, Jamie Ledoux.
If y'all don't know who Ledoux is, Chris Ledoux's cowboy country singer.
Oh, got you a horn.
Let me show you how it's really done, though. Wham! Like a champ. But yeah, these were quite strong. These were 9.0% beers, and I got a little bit hammered on that day. To the point my girlfriend found me upside down, laying on the floor of the shower. No shame in my game, though. I don't give a shit. Had a good time, and it's fun getting lit. So that was vacation. Vacation went really good. So thanks for asking, Drew. Appreciate it. Dang yard mode. Hope to catch up later. Cool. Sounds good, Zach, if you're still around. Drew, no feel good fuel? No, in fact, my dumbass, I planned the last one like relatively heavy, mostly full flight. I just checked out the weather, didn't look at the rides or anything, and just threw on like 10 minutes of policy fuel, which is required by fuel policy, and then 10 minutes of dispatch add. But I didn't check the fuel remaining on arrival, which was 5.3. It should have been 5.5. But I think we did end up landing with like 5.3, 5.2, somewhere around there. So we weren't too far off. But for this one, hopefully we end up with more gas. Looks amazing. How was it? So typically, and I don't know like where you're from or like typically what you do on your vacation, but for us, me and my family, we usually go to Gulf Shores, Alabama, Orange Beach, Alabama. I don't know if you're familiar with that area or not, but Alabama has 42 miles of coastline, and along those 42 miles, you've got Fort Morgan, Gulf Shores, Orange Beach, and Perdido Key. It's usually where we go. Alabama's quite a bit cheaper than Florida is. The water's not as pretty as Destin, so it's kind of a trade-off. Like we could go to Destin, but we're going to be paying out of the ass, or go to Gulf Shores. So this year, my dad opted to do something a little bit different and go somewhere a little more remote, and it was exactly that. It was very remote, not a whole lot of stuff to do. There was about a total of 3 restaurants worth eating at, but still, like, I shit you not, there would not be another person on the beach for like a quarter mile down the beach from us. Like, had the beach to ourselves. And it's, you know, you can cut up a little bit more, not have to worry about bothering nobody, that kind of thing, or being, you know, too annoying when you've been drinking a little too much. But we played a lot of cornhole, a lot of can jam. If y'all have never heard of can jam, y'all should look that up. Can jam is a really fun beach game. But all in all, it was a good time. A lot of good quality time spent with the family, which is, you know, the most important part of all of it. So thanks for asking. Appreciate that. It was a good time. Especially so in that video where mom was trying to throw the rope. She was vodka drunk. My mom was a little bit tipsy. Alright, so top of descents, not too far out. So let's get this airplane set up doing the hat flow. It's a flight plan. Glacier Park, landing on runway 2. Let's look at the current winds and see if that's still what we want to do. Yep, winds are 020 at 10, gusting 16. Couldn't be any more down the runway. If we were to try to do the opposite end, runway 2, that's going to put us right at our max tailwind component. Actually, yeah, max tailwind component, so we won't be able to do that. 10 statute miles, clear skies, 18 degrees, temperature, or altimeter is 30, 19. So we'll keep that pulled up. Then we'll use it here in just a second. Rad nav, we'll get rid of TCH, and we're going to put in FCA instead. We'll hard tune the Glacier Park or Kalispell VOR. Alright, prog page. We want KG, where's the P? KGPI, nope, 02. Got that in there. 200 miles roughly from the threshold of the runway. Perf page, we'll get this entered in 020 at 10. Temperature is 18. Altimeter is 30, 19. Minimums on this approach. .200-foot ceilings and half-mile viz is required. It's a little surprising. I figured with the mountainous terrain around that it would be higher than that. Fuel prediction showing now landing 6.1 compared to the 5.7 when we were in our climb out. Gives us 3,300 pounds of extra, which equates to 45 minutes of extra fuel, along with our 45-minute reserve. And then secondary, we'll delete the secondary from the departure. We'll copy the active, and actually we can just delete it all together. We're not going to change runways because of the wind, so sweet. So we are set up there. Let's put our range rings in. So KGPI 02, and let's put a 5-mile radius around that. And then the final fix on the approach is Walnu. Oh, there's some good bumps. Let's get the seatbelt sign on. And we'll do a radial 200. Sweet, looks good to me. definitely getting a little bit bumpy. We can go down to 36 or 34 and give that a shot and see if it's any smoother. But from the first leg, I don't think it's gonna be. We might have to go down to about 30,000 feet. So let's do that. Let's just go straight down to 30,000. And we'll recruise. So anytime in the Airbus, make sure that anytime you change your altitude, you recruise the airplane. Otherwise, it's not gonna be able to give you a good top of descent. More than likely, some winds and the mountainous terrain around is giving us our bumps. I know what I need to do. I need to get the MD-11 and the A340 for X-Plane. I've always been curious about those airplanes. Just want to fly them. Even though I'm not the biggest X-Plane person in the world. Got two dogs in the room in here with me. Got the one that got surgery yesterday. He's my little buddy. He's only been over at the house for a few days now, but he hardly ever leaves my side. Especially when I'm in here, he's always laying right behind me. And then my girlfriend's dog, I think in her older age, is getting more scared of loud sounds. And we had the thunderstorms a while ago. She's now laying in the hallway. Might be able to, yeah, you can see her laying right over there. Looking at the RPM turbulence near the border of Utah and Montana, the turbulence gets worse as you. Oh, that's great. Thanks, Mr. WSI. But no, there's actually a lot of dispatchers don't use RPM turbulence, and that's one thing that I use religiously. In fact, like, one extra step that I would do is I would go into the WSI Pilot Brief Optima app on our iPads, type out the entire route, put in the estimated time of departure, and then run it, see the turbulence, and plan based off of that. I don't think really anybody else, any other dispatchers, do that. It takes a lot of time, and you have to have a workload that allows for something like that. And our morning guys definitely don't. Their workload is easily double mine. I'm trying to see the damn fan blade. No, we're still descending. Check this company message. And let's see. Let's go nits, win request, update our wins. Same shit. But just to compensate for the added burn, let's dial it back to CI 40. Yes, we already lost a little bit of that fuel because it's calculating us flying lower. The CI-40 should help. Alright guys, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go take a piss. Beer will do that to you. And probably grab another beer. And be right back. Alright. I'm gonna show y'all after I type it out real quick. What's talking about on this WSI Pilot Brief Optima app. I got a lot of downloads, haven't been on it in a hot minute. We're gonna use this route that we're flying right now. Salt Lake City, Glacier Park, edit routes, and our route Rugged to Holter FCA. Cool. Vertical profile. Estimated time of departure. It's currently 2031, so we'll just call it 2031. Duration of the flight is 1 hour 22 minutes. Flight level 300. Alright guys, so hopefully y'all can see some of this, but basically I put in a route, and down here we've got this profile view, so it's kind of like a side view per se of our route. I can't figure out how to get this turned right. Anyways, but yeah, so all this yellow that you see over here is turbulence, and based off of this, we're going to be in turbulence, light to light, occasional moderate turbulence or so, unless we go down to about 24,000 feet. And we're still in some chop. So let's do that. Let's see how the flight sim responds to what we see here. Now that's under the forecast tab. If we go to the now tab, because basically I put in a time for now, we do have a flight planning guidance area, light, occasional, moderate turbulence, 240 to 32,000 feet, 240 to 320. And let's see. But anyways, this software is a big part of what I would use to play in real world flights to try to avoid turbulence and forecast turbulence and that kind of stuff. Also using SIGMETs as well as flight planning guidance areas, otherwise known as FPGs, which is what that those green spots are at the top there. And now you can kind of see a little bit better. See the yellow. The purple line is the altitude. So if I lower the altitude to 24,000 feet, you can see that we are below most of the turbulence. If I put it back up to, let's say, 38, where we were at, according to this, we should be above most of the turbulence. But that was not what was happening, so let's take it back. Let's take it a little bit further down to 240. Recruise. King Blues, what is up, my friend? Thank you so much for the subscription. I greatly appreciate it. Damn. What's there? Oh, I guess that's a song that's making sounds. King Blues, thanks so much, my friend. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hope I've earned your subscription, and hope you are enjoying the content. Thanks for joining the Wrong Side family. And as always, there is a Wrong Side Simulations Discord link in the description. So if you ever want to reach out to me directly, you want to request particular flights, or I am a real world flight dispatcher, so if you have any questions with dispatch, flight planning, whatever, feel free to reach out to me, my friend. Thank you so much, and welcome aboard on this turbulent ass flight. Wyoming and gotcha. Okay, Wyoming, Montana. Turbulence gets worse as you go down. Light to mod. Ah, see, look at that. You and I, we both look at the same FPG. 340 or 360 may be better than 30 or 38. And so look, it's like I'm just now reading this. Like, I have not seen any of that. And for those of you who don't know, Dustin is a WSI meteorologist, so J. It's basically the same weather company that uses Fusion. That is a Fusion-like app, so to speak. At my company, we don't use Fusion, but we do use WSI's weather data. Man, Man, this airplane's getting the shit kicked out of it. Yeah. Anyways, so Jay, if you ever need to talk to a WSI weather forecaster, you got one sitting right there. It's pretty cool, right? I'm telling you, man, like the world of aviation is so fucking small. It's unreal. Unreal. Like the other day, Dustin sent me a picture or a text or something. He was like, "Hey, do you know so and so?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's my director. Like that's who I went to the Flight Keys conference in Dallas with." I was like, "Oh yeah, we were chatting, blah blah blah." And then yesterday, I was like, "Hey, Dustin, do you know Nick?" I was like, "Yeah, I know Nick, blah 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 blah." I was like, "Oh yeah, he's like the person who's heading up this project for us, the WSI." Da, 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 da. Like, man, it's crazy how small the world of aviation really is. So not much further to go. We're just about to top of descent. I'm sure our passengers would like to get out of these nasty rides. And ladies and gentlemen from the cockpit, we have descended down. We're on our way down to 24,000 feet. Doing our best to find smooth rides for you guys. We want to apologize for the turbulence that we were encountering. We did have some on our way down to Salt Lake. We knew we were going to hit some of it coming back up. Initially seemed like the higher altitudes were better, and we started getting kicked around a bit at higher altitudes. So now we're going to go down to 24,000 feet and get that shot. But we will be reaching our top of descent here shortly. Once we start our way down into Glacier Park, we'll give you a further update at that time. Bing bong! I always thought, like, when I watch streamers do that, I always thought it was kind of nerdy and dumb, but I'll admit, because like I can hear in my headset what goes through my mic, and like hearing it in my mic, it kind of sounds cool, so I'm like, yeah, whatever. We'll be nerds. We're all nerds in this world, right? Yep, Dustin, totally agree. I haven't heard one single person on frequency since. And I flew on VATSIM a little bit yesterday. And I didn't hear anybody on one of those flights either. Oh, that's why. My microphone and output device was not set. Oopsies. There may not be anybody around that can even hear me, but we'll do a mic check. Yeah, I don't see nobody. Billings, and then the other side of fucking Idaho. Mic check. Yeah, nobody can hear me. Alright, we're at 24, and now there's top of descent, so we'll just keep it coming down. Let's see, the ILS starts at 9,000 feet. Put that in. We're going to go auto brake low. On those ILS push buttons, terrain is a factor. Alright, so let's brief up the approach real quick. We've already done our hat flow for the arrival. We'll pull up the rad nav so we can just cross check that. And let's see. So with the charts. Alright, so we are planning on the ILS runway 2. The identifier is India Golf Papa India, as we see here. Frequency is 111.5. We got 111.5 there. It's a 3-degree glide slope, which we have here as well. And the final approach course is 20 degrees. We got 21 there. Not a big deal. Let's see. So, final approach course, 20 degrees. Final approach fix is hot route, 5,800 feet. Decision height is 200 feet off the ground. Touchdown zone elevation, 2966. Our glide slope's 3 degrees. We've got approach lights, PAPI on the left. If we go miss, we'll climb to 4,100, then a climbing left turn to 12,000 on a 190 heading. We'll just box back around, come back, try again. To shoot this approach, we need 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility. Current weather. Refresh. Winds are 0-0 at 10 knots, gusting 16, 10 statute miles, clear skies, temperatures 18, dew point 2, and altimeter's 30, 19. So that is no factor. Once we land, it's going to be a right-hand turnoff, and if I had to imagine, we'll probably turn off at Bravo 2, or we can turn off runway 12, 1, 2. We're going to be parking at gate 1 where we started. And we'll also try to record this landing as well. Let's see. So we're going to go auto brake low. It's a oh wait, I've skipped one of my charts. Where'd it go? Charts list, SID. Oh, it's at the bottom. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. There it goes. Okay. So for runway 2, we have high intensity runway lights, approach lights, PAPI on the left, 30-degree glide path on the PAPI. It's grooved in 8,035 feet of usable runway. It's 150 feet wide. With that said, being that it's dry and it's grooved, we're going to go auto brake low. ILS push buttons are on. Terrain is on for the mountainous terrain in the area. Altimeter's 30, 19. Seatbelt signs are on. Status page check. Checks. Approach. Checklist. Briefing is complete. Approach level about 1,000 feet off the ground. ECAM status is checked. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimum's 200 set. Engine and ice 1 and 2 are off, and altimeters 3019 is set. Approach checklist is complete. Let me get the recorder opened up. I get tired of hearing all these same songs. Screw it. No music. I wish that copywriting wasn't a thing on YouTube. It'd be nice just to play some regular ass music. We could do song requests. We could have a lot of fun with it. Y'all would hate my music. If you haven't already liked the stream, please smash that like button. And if you are a new subscriber, we've had a few new ones today, which is utterly awesome. Please hit the notification bell. I am a dispatch manager at a Part 121 major carrier, which makes my streaming schedule a little inconsistent compared to many others. Therefore, if you don't hit the notification bell, you may not know when I go live. So, if you want to see more stuff, smash it. If you don't, okay, cool. And Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, we are on our initial approach into Glacier Park, Montana. We'll be on the ground about the next 15 minutes. As always, I want to thank you for flying Delta Airlines. We hope to see you on a future Delta flight. Current weather is good. 10 statute miles on the visibility, clear skies, and a perfect 18 degrees Celsius, which translates into something like 70 degrees or some shit, I don't know. But nonetheless, thank you so much for flying Delta. Thank you for giving us your money. And we hope to see you on a future Delta flight. And if you don't fly us, then you're just missing out. That's all I can say about that. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for arrival. Whoa, what the hell is this? Damn, we're outside the airplane. I don't know what key combo made that happen, but that's cool. Jay, I think pretty much per Dustin, just about everybody but my company uses Fusion. It's weird, man. When I click into Navigraph, Navigraph charts, it starts doing weird shit with the sim. Like when I click into it, I start noticing the sim gets like real jittery and stuff. And my mouse, like my mouse cursor, see how my mouse cursor is doing weird stuff? It does that once I click into Navigraph until I click back in the sim. It's a little weird. Alright, below 10, getting no lights on. Alright, let's keep it going on down to 7,000. 7,000 blue, 7,000 blue. Just sent my girlfriend a text, see how long until she's home. I'm sure she'll be home relatively soon, so I'm sure I'm getting mine and y'all's hopes up for nothing. But if not, maybe we can throw in another leg. Maybe we can switch on over to Alaska and fly to Portland or something like that. Or maybe just fly some random leg to Jackson Hole. That'd be cool. I like Jackson Hole. Alrighty. Let's pull speed. Drop it down to 210 for flap 1 speed. And the approach mode is already armed. Yeah. It's about to leave now, so she'll be home about the next 15-20 minutes. Alright. On the approach. That button wasn't lighting up. Speed, glide slope star, look star, cat 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2. We are at flap 1 speed. Flaps 1, speed checks, flaps 1. Got all burpy all of a sudden, so if y'all hear my burps, I'm sorry. Hey, there you go, Jake. Control Alt 0. Save that one. Gah. Alright, let's dial it down to 180 for flaps 2 speed. How far out are we? Prog page 9 miles out. Sweet. We're right where we want to be. Just want to get that speed down a little bit. There you go. I like your way of thinking, Zach. So between flap 1 and flap 2 speed, that's always like the hardest that the airplane, it's the hardest to get it slowed down. So between like 210 and 180, the airplane just does not want to slow down. Now once you're below 180, like you're fine, drop gear, all that shit, and it's easy. But getting down to 180 knots is usually the harder part. And we'll start the recording. We are recording. Flaps 2, speed checks flaps 2. And let's drop it down to 170. Until, well, we're crossing about 5 miles now. Yep, it's 5.6. 5.5. Now once you're at this lower speed, once we drop gear and lower flaps, airplane, it needs like a mile to slow down to VREF, so not super worried about that. In fact, we'll go down to 4 miles. Just play it a little crazy. And if the airplane don't slow down, we'll go around. Who cares? It's an Airbus. It's easy to fly. Alright, there is 4 miles. Let's go gear down. Arm spoilers, flaps 3. Manage speed. And
1,000.
flaps full. Landing checklist. Cabin crews advised. Auto throw speed. Auto brakes low. EQM landing all green. Landing checklist is complete.
$500. $400.
The lights are blinding me.
$100 above.
Kind of looking for a reason to go around. I kind of want to go around and crank and bank. 6.2 on the gas.
$100.
Going around for the fuck of it. Pause brake gear up. I'm not really sure what that was about. Oops. Alright. It wants to keep on speeding up. There it goes. About to say. Speeding up when it shouldn't be. Now, I'm just looking for a reason to go around. I just kind of want to fly the damn airplane. We need to maintain 5,000. How did the flight director kick off? Both flight directors kicked off. How'd that happen? That was really weird. Wanu 44. Let's go down to 44. We're just gonna hand fly this shit. All the way. We are within 5 miles of the airport.
One thousand.
Tell me, if you know what to do in an Airbus, it's such an easy airplane to fly. If you just know your, or not know, but if you have your charts available, know what your altitude is, keep everything like, stay ahead of the airplane, it's such an easy airplane to fly. My flaps are, there it goes, full. All that ate up about 500 pounds.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue.
One hundred. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Oh yeah, we're on Vatsim. I didn't call out shit. I forget a lot more stuff when I'm drinking. Alright, let's clean it up. And we're right back where we started. Ugh. I don't know about y'all, but whenever I turn the tiller all the way and then I start cutting it back the opposite direction, it's like it just keeps on turning. Come on, bro. Park and brake set. GPU's connected. Shut down 1. Never even entered the start the APU.
The boarding requested.
Alrighty, landing or parking checklist. Slides disarmed, engines off, seatbelts off, exterior lights are set, ice protection's off, fuel pump's off, yellow pump is off, and chalk signal received. Parking brake is on, which we can now release since the chalks are in. Parking checklist is complete. There it goes. Why does it do that? Turns off my rotation speed. There it goes. Alright. Girl, your wheels are spinning. You ain't going nowhere. Start getting these passengers on for what? These folks aren't going to start getting off. We're going to go do the replay and tell them goodbye. Alright, let's get the airplane back into turning state, or not turning state, but landing state.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
my god, it did it again. Turn that down. Watch this thing go around. So I forgot about the go around. Meow. Shit moves so fast. Alright guys, so I'm going to let this play as the final part of the stream. I'll watch the go around, circle back around, and come back to land, all from the wing view. And I hope everybody has a great rest of your day. Hopefully I'll get some time to stream over the next couple of days. If not, I have Monday and Tuesday coming up next. So if you haven't already, please smash the notification bell so that you know when I go online. And other than that, I hope to see y'all soon. Have a great weekend if I don't see you over the weekend. And until next time, keep it on the wrong side. See y'all later.